Hello, it's Mr. Crabominable. Sorry I've been away for so long. I'm having trust issues with my router. I think I may have to get a new one in the near future. So, I want to go back and play Elden Ring. Also, I've been watching a lot of videos lately. It's like the new thing to do while I'm relaxing. Instead of playing video games because I know only pain and suffering awaits me. But yesterday, I picked up the new Stanley Parable game, the Ultra Deluxe game. And, well, I've gotten every achievement except one. And you're probably thinking, oh, you, you don't you don't have the one for not playing the game for 10 years, right? Wrong. It's the one for It's the one where you have to play for an entire duration of Tuesday. They did change some of the achievements, so it's not all the same ones from the previous Stanley Parable game. Some of them are the same, but not all of them. So, like I was saying, there's an achievement called Super Go Outside. Don't play Stanley Parable for 10 years. Now you're probably wondering, how the hell did I get this achievement? And the simple answer is that I changed the clock forward 10 years, played the game, and I got it. I tried the same thing with the Tuesday achievement. It didn't work, so I'm going to have to leave my computer on all day Tuesday while running the game, and then we can get that one last achievement, and then I can uninstall the game and never touch it again. Because I've gotten everything else. I've seen every ending. And you're probably wondering, oh, what could possibly be different from the original? A lot, actually. Most of the most of the new stuff is behind a door that says new content. So that's where you'll find it. You'll spend a lot of time holding a bucket. If I remember last time, um, I think, what was I doing? I think, did the game crash last time? When I was fighting the snakes? No, I don't. No, I don't think it was that. I don't think it was that. I think that happened a while ago. So I've been debating about what to do. I think I'm just gonna farm items again. No point in trying to fight Melania if if she's currently broken right now. She restores health by swatting the air around you. She doesn't even have to hit you. There's absolutely no way I'm going to be able to win while this patch is still active. So I'm going to have to wait till the next one. I really need to get a new graphics card. I've got most new part. I've got like a while ago, like many years ago. Or maybe it was like 1 or 2 years ago. I got a new processor and a new Motherboard. That's right, motherboard. Apparently the Magma Blade is the hardest item to farm for the most part. If you dual wield them, apparently they're really strong, especially if you use like the fire damage boost and dexterity boost from the flask, and you use flame grant me strength or something like that. I think I'm gonna have to wait for the game to catch up. I just hope they can fix all the performance issues that this game has. That way it doesn't always run like dog shit every time I try to play it. So, about the router situation. So basically, over the last few days, I've been having periods of time where the router would, my internet would just cut out. And it would keep happening, like every, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes. And it's not exactly great to stream when your internet's cutting out all the time. And I think it's because of the router. We've had this router for a few years now. So we're gonna try and get a new one. I don't know how long it's gonna take before my grandma decides to get a new one, but I guess we'll see, huh? So lately, there's been this guy, hang on. So basically, there was this 16-year-old kid named Mischief who made a video discussing some terrible, hot, Elden Ring takes. And one of these guys featured was a guy named Quantum TV. And, calling him crazy is a bit of an understatement. He absolutely cannot take criticism from anyone, and will illegally use the DMCA takedown system against other people who dare criticize him or his takes. And right now, I think this situation's going to turn, or like there's going to be a point where this thing's gonna result in his channel being completely destroyed. He's also ban evading because he used to own a channel before that got banned for hate speech. And we're talking like hate speech against the LGBTQ community. So yeah, not a lot of people like him, and his subscribers started dwindling ever since this old controversy started. So basically, he filed a false DMCA copyright claim about Mischief's video. He takes the video down because he's like, okay, I'm not really gonna tolerate this, because, like, you know, sometimes the best way to get rid of a situation like that is just to delete the video sometimes. But then Quantum TV was like, look at this little shit. Look at him. He deleted his video. I guess that tells you all you need to know about him. I mean, these aren't his exact words per se, but these are paraphrased, but you can get what I'm saying, you know. You can tell what kind of a person Quantum TV is. He's basically a cry-bully. He will bully you with using the system. But if something bad happens to him, he'll cry about it constantly and say, this entire community is so mean to me and they're trying, it's part of a cult to get me removed. And it's like, no, dude. You are completely mental. It's like, this is your fault. Everything that's happened is a result of you overreacting to something. Like, people are always gonna go on the internet and say, oh, you suck, your takes are terrible, and that's just a part of life. Regardless of whether or not, you know, they actually are right or not. But some people just can't handle it. Also, he's basically a Christian extremist. He has, he's mentioned stuff about God and, you know, how LGBTQ stuff is immoral. But, like, Asmongold has a good video reacting to the Actman's video about this guy. Like Quantum was trying to say, oh, Mischief is crying out to every YouTuber trying to get them to help him. It's like, no. Mischief never asked for any help. In fact, he has some DMs saying, please don't make a video on this guy. And the Actman reached out to him. So now he's trying to go after... Quantum's trying to go after Mischief, the Actman, Review Tech USA, pretty much anybody who dared criticize Quantum TV. Like he is so crazy that it's a very good possibility that he could file for an insanity plea in court and actually get away with it. I'm hoping he doesn't, but Even if his channel does go down, this won't be the end of someone like him. No, it's far from over. Insane people like that will not take a loss like that too well. Because, like, they always think they're right. They always think they can never be wrong, and that everyone is always trying to go after them, like it's some kind of global agenda to go after one fucking person. You know what I mean? But, it's funny how he tries to pin this whole situation on Elden Ring. It's like, no, man. You overreacting to somebody responding to your bad takes is what got you into this mess. And I suppose it was probably going to happen eventually. I'm still debating on what to do about this Millicent situation. I was looking up. I wanted to try and get all the rewards from helping her, or actually interacting with her, because later on she puts her summon sign down, and you have to fight 4 of her sisters. You can either choose to help her or fight her. If you help her, you get the rotten wing talisman, which greatly increases the damage of consecutive attacks. If you choose to kill her, you get Millicent's prosthesis, which increases your dexterity by 5. Also, it boosts the damage of consecutive attacks. The problem is that in a recent patch, you can't get both at once. Also, she gives you the gold needle, which you can then turn into Miquella's needle, and then use it to get rid of the frenzied flame, which we're not going to do. But I can't get all the rewards, unfortunately. God damn it, another man serpent shield. Although, did I really expect anything else? I was also watching Emperor Lemon's video about new Coke. You wouldn't think you could create some good, like, content out of a subject like that. But basically, Pepsi was catching up to Coke in terms of sales, and they were trying to look for a way to get the one-up on them, so they tried new Coke. They were going to phase out the new formula and start using new Coke. But the people who had backed Coke for so long, especially in Atlanta, Georgia, where their headquarters are located, they felt betrayed and blindsided. So they rebelled. A lot of them rebelled, buying new Coke, pouring it in the sewer, buying old Coke in droves, and then selling it for high prices online, or just having a constant supply of it, because they were going to get rid of it. But their influence was overwhelming, and Coke eventually they caved in. And they're basically like, okay, we'll get rid of new Coke and we'll keep the old formula. Although they did, for a limited time, have they did have limited runs of new Coke, which was a promotional tie-in with Stranger Things because it appeared in the show. And when Emperor Lemon drank both Coke and New Coke, he said he couldn't taste the difference. So it might have been it's the way it was presented which caused this huge amount of backlash. But yeah, that's basically the story. But ironically, Coke started having more sales of Coke after the controversy, than they did before this entire thing happened. So even though it was a commercial flop, it actually saved them. Well, saved them from being number 2 when it comes to cola sales. It reminds me of Bono from South Park. He was a number 2. He couldn't stand being a number 2, so he always had to be number 1. I mean, in a sense. But yeah, other than just watching videos about, like, I don't know, Elden Ring highlights, fails, funnies, you name it. As well as some subscribing to new YouTubers. I haven't really done much. Wait. Actually, yesterday I went to Red Lobster. I really like the, what was it? The sweet Maine lobster tails. As the name implies, they get it all the way from the state of Maine. They're sweeter and they're, in my opinion, better than the rock lobster tails. Especially when you cover them with butter. Although this is America, we like covering a lot of things in butter. Also, their fucking biscuits are just great. I love them. So I got the Lobster Lover's Platter, or something like that. I can't remember the exact name. But it gives you a rock lobster tail, the sweet Maine lobster tails. It also gives you a sort of lobster and shrimp linguine, or something like that. I also got a side of 2 sides of mashed potatoes. It was pretty good. I just don't like rock lobster tails that much, as I've mentioned before. I wonder if this Magma Blade is, like, highlighted as purple. If that's the case, then I don't really have to worry about the white drops that much. It's so dark in here, I can't tell if the elevator is actually down or not. But yeah, me and my family went to Red Lobster, we had a good time, and yeah. Where do you think you're going? Oh, it was a trap. I hope my internet holds out. I'm just not sure. I've been watching some of the speedruns of Elden Ring. I'm just completely baffled how people found these methods to beat the game in 2 minutes. It's nothing short of amazing. Just go to Crumbling Faram Azula, defeat Malakath, use the Mega Zip, or they zip to where Godfrey is, use a Mega Zip to get the Elden Beast and Godfrey to both fall to their deaths. And after he gets the Elden Remembrance and uses the stone monument at the end, it's over. Because of how zipping works, they can't patch it out. What? Okay, game, I know that I died, but that doesn't mean you could fucking just, I don't know, twiddle your thumbs up your ass and not do anything. Like, I've seen speedrunners run this game and their game just loads like with a single finger snap. But my game, it takes for fucking ever. Probably because they found all the best computer parts on the black market or some shit. Meanwhile, I gotta go on Newegg and find stuff I want. But I'm not sure what to look for. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, I also saw this really funny video about Elden Ring. It was made by Seth. He always has this image of this black guy. He does really funny videos. But it was called Elden. Well, the title had Elden Lean written on it. But he's like, if you ever wore armor, drank out of an Estus flask, upgraded your weapons, You fast traveled or opened the world map. I'm sorry, you've just been playing the game wrong. It's like the only way to play, the only way to play through Dark Souls is to do a lobotomite run, where we perform a lobotomy on you and sever your prefrontal cortex. Because the only pure way to play a Dark Souls game is with severe brain damage. I've seen some speedrunners wear the Carrion Knight armor instead of the armor that I'm wearing right now. I suppose it does give you a lot of magic, fire, and holy resistance, but its physical stats are somewhat lacking. But I suppose it is has less weight. After all, this armor looks more stylish, doesn't it? Someone replied to me on Discord. You know this notification noise it always makes. Let me uh let me go in here for a bit. Actually, I should probably focus on this enemy right now, because they're being a giant pain in the ass. Okay, back to what I was doing before. Oh. Alright. Let's get back into it. Is it me, or does that seem to travel across concrete better than wood? Like the magma stuff that comes out of the blade. Yep, volcanic stone again. Alright, let's go. I'll switch it back to chat so I can see if anybody actually talks. I kind of doubt people will, but you never know. God damn it, why do I always get volcanic stones? And man serpent shields? Oh, I don't have the right spell equipped. Oh, where do you think you're going? You're gonna have to be smarter than that. Okay, that's it. So, the reason I've come here is to get some 4-foot, four-toed, what is it? These things. I want to get as many of them as possible so that I can start item farming effectively. There is no reason that this item should have this low of a drop rate. By the way, I learned something. If you're ever at Heretical Rise and you're not sure where the invisible path is, just use Hoarfrost Stomp, It'll show you where it'll show, because the ice will go on the parts of it where it's actually, like, there. Not a bad idea. I also learned something else. Have you ever fought the Knights of the Knights of the Big Jar? As it turns out, you can actually, wait, sorry. As it turns out, the knights that you summon are actually builds made by players that are in the same area. Kind of cool, but also ridiculous. So, we're gonna use some Silver Toad, Fowl's Foots to get more Four-Toed Foul Foots. I don't know if this is gonna work as well as I had thought, but we'll see. Doesn't seem to be making any difference. I don't know if anybody's in chat right now. Although I suppose getting some flight pinions, wouldn't be such a bad idea. Now we got lots of arrows. Why do I smell smoke? I'm sure we're fine, though. We got a smoke detector, we got a carbon monoxide detector. We're pretty good. In terms of worrying about, like, fires and, well, gas. I mean carbon monoxide, I should say. think I'm getting a little distracted. Don't know why I'd want to make those. You know? Kind of worthless. Game? Thank God. I thought it crashed. Like, am I actually eating these, or are they just ripping apart? As long as I get one foot each time I use this, we're not reaching a deficit. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Apparently there was this guy who was farming runes from Mogwin's palace, or at least the outskirts of the palace, and he managed to get to level 713, like within like a little after 200 hours. So yeah, he's max level. Don't know what to do, don't know what it means to keep playing after you reach max level. I suppose you could do some invasions, but there's really no point in playing the game after that. Hell, I usually quit a lot sooner. So that's all the arrows we can craft for now. Huh. The Sonic 2 movie has passed the first movie nationwide. That's nice. There was a time back then when video game movies didn't do too well. But now it's much better. I don't have to tell you about the Mario and Luigi movie, do I? Okay, we've got a steady supply of these now. Doesn't mean I'm going to stop anytime soon. I kind of wish the item grabbing was like in Sekiro, where you could just hold the square button and you automatically collect everything around you. That'd be nice. Because, you know, you just have to mash down the Y button whenever you're next to something. You didn't have to do that in Dark Souls games. You know, the original ones, like Demon Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, because the amount of items that would drop in that game were kind of rare. At least most items. Unless maybe you, like, had 99 luck or 99 arcane. And I'm not talking about arcane in this game. Although I suppose arcane would make item drops significantly more frequent in this game. I wonder how long it's going to take me to get a substantial amount of these. Like, this Magma Blade is arguably the worst item that I and anyone else ever playing this game have ever had to farm for. Okay, once the effect of this one wears off, I think I'm gonna call it quits for now, and then we're gonna go back and we're gonna get the Magma Blade. I hope this works. Why do I gotta stomp down with my left foot to do the move? If I were in this game, I'd use my right foot. I'm much better at doing right stuff, you know, like right-handed, right foot. I ain't ambidextrous like these Dark Souls characters. Alright, the effect is worn off. Wow, 55? You know, we could keep this gravy train going, but we're gonna go get the Magma Blade. What? The lift never went up? Huh. Unfortunately, every time I fast travel back to this site of grace, I lose the effect of the, the item discovery thing. It's possible that going back down the elevator might be a better alternative, so I can retain the effect for a little bit longer. How is it possible that I've gotten the black dumpling before the Magma Blade? I got an item I didn't even know existed before I got that fucking thing. I don't have it yet, but I will eventually. How is this making my drop chance worse? Oh, right. Oh, damn it, that's right. I sent the lift down. boy. I hope this effect doesn't run out before I kill these next two. 3. Although you could say technically that the black dumpling is just as rare, and that, you know, I just got it sooner. Go back. God, I wish I could get this one item and be the fuck done with this thing. I don't get the stupid AI. Why is it that sometimes it just does something against its natural programming? God damn it, I get nothing but volcanic stone. I swear to God, these fucking YouTubers get shit in like 1, maybe 2 hours, when it takes me fucking days. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Fighter PL, and I managed to get this weapon first try. Yeah, because I'm really great at this game and stuff. I mean, I'm not debating that he's not good at the game. It's just that these kind of people, they have just this superior luck that nets them any kind of item that they could ever possibly want. When I say YouTubers, I'm talking about like the more popular ones, not just any old person. You know, myself included. I mean, I'm not the kind of person who thinks very highly of myself. But it doesn't matter. I try to get through life anyway. I swear I thought I saw an item drop. I swear, like, people like Fighter PL, it's like it only has to take like it only has to take like maybe 3 days at most, and they already know every item in the game, all the tactics, all everything, and I'm just stuck here, still trying to figure shit out. I mean, I suppose, I'm doing a Rune level 1 run, so that's the biggest reason. Like, they're already a master at it. I am not letting you ruin this for me. Let's go spend my runes before I lose them all. Oh great, more volcanic stone. Thank you so much, you fucking assholes. fuck? I just wish I had dual monitors so I could look at chat while I'm playing, but I can't. And besides, I don't even know how to plug two, I don't even know how to plug in two computers at once. There's usually a plug for only one, right? All this item seems to do is make volcanic stones drop more often, not the item that I want. May I pose a question? Why did they make it so that this really good weapon drops from only 2 enemies in the entire game? Like, Jesus. I'd rather have to farm for that stupid fucking candle whip instead of these fucking magma blades. What the fuck? I don't understand why sometimes they fucking sprint and sometimes they just walk so fucking slowly. The effect wore off. You pussy. When am I gonna get this stupid fucking thing? I know people like to dual wield them, but I'm not even interested in dual wielding them. I just want to fucking collect them. Or just have one so I can even acknowledge that this thing exists. Go the fuck back! Let's hit this lever. Another black dumpling? How funny. I've gotten 2 of these fucking things before a single Magma Blade. God damn it. Oh. Good thing I didn't fall through. I don't understand these fucking things. No item. You little bastard. Alright. Oh, that's right. I've got cookies here I haven't eaten yet. Another black dumpling. Jesus Christ, get it together, game. In case you're wondering, they're Oreo double stuffed cookies. It's like my favorite. Oh, now he's going back. This asshole's just trying to waste my time. And it ran out. Go fuck yourself. That was probably a man-serpent shield. I just wish these fucking things would die so much quicker, but no! They gotta give them fuck tons of health too. Give me the fucking blade, goddammit! Think you're so fucking funny, huh? Piece of shit. Just die, you fucking jackass. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. But whatever. Asshole. Wait, what the... What the fuck is he doing? Just when you think you've seen every goddamn thing this game has to offer, it just pulls up new shit out of fucking nowhere. I hate these fucking things so much. Just give me the goddamn thing! Like, this is Dark Souls 2 level of drop rates. So look, you see what this little silver crowfoot thing does? You know what it does? Nothing! It's a placebo. The one that gives you more runes actually does something. About fucking time. So it does show up as purple. Let's go kill this other one just for fun. Okay, now that we've got the Magma Blade, we could finally do something else. Let me look through my photos. Where's this place called? The Rune-strewn Precipice. Oh, right. Wait, Serpent Gods... Wait, I should have that weapon. Let's see, Magma Blade. 9 strength, 15 dex, 16 faith. Curved sword with the blade fashioned from the lava of Mount Gilmere, an armament of the man-serpents impossible for a human to have made. Deals fire damage. Magma Shower. Slash at foes in a twirling motion while scattering magma all around. Additional input allows for a follow-up attack. That's the... Here it is. So we already have this weapon. Got the Magma Blade. The Noble Slender Sword. We're looking for the Noble Slender Sword. Obviously, there's swords carried by those hollow-looking enemies. You know, they're pretty much the hollows of this game. We just need to find where the carriage is. Yep, there it is. Let's see what we got. Old aristocrat shoes. Another dismounter. Well, we weren't successful this time, but I'm sure we will be eventually. You know what? It seems quicker to just go up here. glintstone staff. You still refuse to give me anything, huh? I mean, anything useful. Old aristocrat cowl. What? Oh, okay, I see. It still feels like I'm missing a recipe book somewhere. Or a couple. They drop frozen raisins? Where do you think you fuckers are going? Why are these enemies so cheap when it comes to dropping their weapons? These are common enemies with common loot. This isn't Magma Blade type of, rarity. Sounds like a cow mooing. Now give me that fucking sword. Aristocrat hat. Noble's S-Stock. Well, you know, that is an item I was looking for, so that's not bad. Let's see this thing. Noble's S-Stock. Strength of 9, Dex of 10. S-Stock carried by wandering nobles. Made to be easy to wield. Daubed with gold from tip to tail, it should fetch a good sum. Come on now, we know better than that. Lord Horn. We already got that one. Another Noble's S-Stock. How am I getting the S-Stocks? Shouldn't the swords be more common? What? Aristocrat coat. How am I failing this badly? This should be a common item drop. I'm confused. Why am I not getting this drop? I got two of the sickles, but not or the S-Tox, but not this thing. They barely dropped anything this time. Old aristocrat gown. Okay, there's no reason that this thing shouldn't be dropping right now. Another S-Stock. God damn you. We're gonna have so many arrows. I don't understand. Why are you making this so hard? I just want the fucking sword. But no, all they want to do is give me Roa fragments, berries, and stupid shit that I don't want. Okay, we're gonna keep exterminating the poor until they give us what we want. Phew! Wait a minute, there's one. Alright. You're gonna fucking pay for that. Look at these little fucking animals. They don't want to give it to me. This sucks. A Magma Blade should not have the same drop rate as a goddamn sword. The noble sword of all fucking things. I wish I could just fucking reach into their fucking arm, break their fucking arm, and make them drop that sword and grab it. But no, you can't do that. You can only get an item when the game says you can get it. Bunch of bullshit. Oh, what's that? You've got the silver scarab and the whitefoot thing? You used the whitefoot thing? Yeah, too fucking bad. We're not gonna drop it even though it's a common weapon. Like, fuck you, Miyazaki, you piece of shit. I just wish I could take a hammer and break all his fucking teeth so I don't have to look at that fucking smirk of his. It's like he wants people to hate him. This game fucking sucks. Fucking shit-eating grin. Fat fucking Miyazaki. I'm sorry, what? An S-Talk? If it's an S-Talk, why do they swing it like a sword? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. They're clearly holding swords. This guide is a bunch of fucking shit. Maybe I'll have better chances with these. Biggest bunch of pussies in this entire game. We're gonna kill these little fuckers first. Bullshit! You fucking faggot! Oh, hey. I'm just trying to get a stupid item drop from these enemies, and they're not giving it to me. Just trying to guess. I mean, if somebody if somebody hears it, it's still funny. At least I think so. I mean, yeah, it's totally funnier when someone smells it, sure. I don't... what's that command you typed in? Followage? What's that? Yeah, sure. I mean, I try not to do that in public if at all possible, you know. But sometimes you can't hold it in. Yeah, it's like whenever you you just take a shit and everything's fine, and then later on in the day, you take your underwear off and brown streaks. It's like, wait a minute. Everything was just fine last time, you know? It's like a ghost did it, basically. It's like a ghost. I mean, it's obviously you, but it feels like somebody else did that. I'm trying to get... Let's see here. The Noble Slender Sword. I have a habit of collecting weapons in Dark Souls games, just to see all the different kinds of things I can use. Yeah, looks like I'm all out of these things. Just gotta farm normally, I guess. Oh, that looks important. Yeah, we'll just have enemies stand up there and use Azure Comet. That would... wait. Like, the only thing that would be worse than them firing off those spells would just be using Azure Comet. Luckily, I don't think there's a single boss or a single enemy that in this game that does that, other than Renala. Nothing. Well, I suppose that's true. But for some reason, the only thing these guys want to drop are rune fragments and Roa fruit. Ah, you know what? Screw this. We're gonna get more, silver pickled... whatever those things are, to boost our luck so that we have a better chance of getting them to drop the sword. But in order to do that, we need to kill birds. Still, failure sucks, especially in a video game. Yeah, ironically, like, I get more angry. It's worse when it happens repeatedly. Whoops. Sometimes these birds drop, what was it? I don't remember. It's worse when failure happens in real life, though. You can't just, oh, I don't know, reload from your last save point. There we go, four-toed foul foot. And we could use these to make silver pickled foul foot. which boosts our item discovery. Because we know the game is totally trivial. Ironically, like, see, I always play video games to relax and escape reality. Nowadays, it's just watching YouTube videos, because I know it's just pain and suffering when I come back to this. I mean, true, there's other games out there, but I'm just addicted to this one right now. I haven't even beaten the game yet. I'm just going around collecting items, hoping they make another patch so that I can beat Melania. Because right now, it would be currently impossible for me to beat her because she restores health every time she swats the air around you. She doesn't even have to hit you. Until that patch comes out, I think I'm just gonna run around and grab items. So I just need to get more of these feet. Kill, farm, repeat. I saw this trick in a video, that's why I'm using it. This was originally my strategy for getting flight pinions, but seeing as how I have no more arrows to craft, I'm using it to get more feet. Oh, yeah. Well, see, I feel the same way about anime. Now listen, I don't watch anime, but if the outcome isn't what I want it to be, I get too emotionally invested. Like, I start caring about them, and I don't want to have feelings. I'd rather just not have feelings and just play video games. Because, you know, in a video game, a lot of times you can control the outcome. But, I mean, you don't get to do that all the time. My point is that I try not to get too attached to, like, game characters and stuff like that. Otherwise, I start feeling horrible. It sucks. Like there's some characters in this game that die, and that's to be expected from Dark Souls games, and I'm just like, you know, there's nothing else you could do, you know? Now, if they died because it's my fault, then that's different. It's like, oh shit, I forgot to have Siegward save Greerat in Dark Souls 3, and now Greerat's dead for the rest of the playthrough. Most RPGs have their XP and equipment farms. I don't really like farming. It's too much like my job. I used to grind stuff in RuneScape, but it's not that I ever made it that far in the game. I did get an agility of 80. That's something. What do you mean, like your job? I mostly open cardboard boxes at my job, full of, like, product that gets sold. I'm not talking about, like, a store. I'm talking about, like, a fulfillment center. It's a small cog in a huge machine. But I'm okay with that, you know. I only have to work 4.5 hours every day. It's pretty nice compared to what other people have to work. Because, like, they have to work, like, 8 hours a day to make ends meet. I mean, my job is actually really easy. You just have to keep busy. But sometimes, if they're behind in certain other areas, they might make me, they might make me cover, they might make me cover for someone else. Or, like, do something else. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm overweight, but the one thing I hate doing the most is sweeping. Just sweeping floors. It's like I don't have enough dexterity to know how to use a broom properly, and without injuring my back. I was simply talking about being so caught up in getting all the best scores and shit. I get so obsessed over winning that failure seems to physically hurt. That is for me going too far. Well, it doesn't make me hurt. It just makes me get so verbally angry. I don't really care about getting, like, high scores and stuff like that, unless it's, like, to get an achievement in a video game or something. But I don't bother trying to be the best at everything, because there's always going to be somebody out there that's better than you at whatever. If I got mad every time somebody did better than me at something, I would have probably had a stroke by now. Like, sometimes you've got some people, like, I don't know, when Elden Ring came out, you could give them the game, and, like, in 3 fucking days, they'll know how to use everything, and they'll be better at than everybody else at it. I can't do that. Farming is like lather, rinse, repeat, just like work. All get so routine and blah. I mean, at least in, I guess that depends on what you're farming for. Because, like, in MMOs and RPGs, they always have, like, the most legendary stuff ever, and it rarely drops for anybody. If you could theoretically get your hands on it, you could sell it for a lot of... I don't know if you get real-world money for it, or maybe just in-game currency, but you could, like, sell it for a lot. Like, different hats in Team Fortress 2 or something. But you'd have to have godlike luck in order to get something like that. It's like, good luck getting that. Alright, I think I've done enough in here. Let's go back to the academy. Mostly when I'm working, I get lost in my thoughts and, you know, just think about whatever pops into my head. Because I've played so many video games and watched so many videos over the years, my mind just races. So, now we're gonna think about this, then we're gonna think about that. Like, it can even be, like, nonsensical stuff. Like, I'm not talking like, I'm not talking like game theory and stuff like that. Not like the map pat stuff. Um, Jeez, what would be a good example? I don't remember exactly. Like, like, what would have happened if, like, what would happen if, like, the bad guys won in this specific scenario? And I just keep going through my head about, like, what else would happen as a result of it. Stuff like that. I don't know. Nope. When I game, I tend to forget about everything else. I get all the way into the character and the goals. I like the escapism. Yeah, me too. Although most of the time when I'm playing these Dark Souls characters, I'm just playing as a faceless nobody. Where everybody makes fun of you. It's like, ha ha, you're tarnished, you're hollowed. You know, you're never gonna amount to anything. And then you get up to, like, a really high level and you show them. Or you could be like me and just stay at level 1. Like, I'm dead serious. Here it is. Level 1. Let's see. Currently, I'm trying to... I want to beat Melania, and then we're gonna go to Faram Azula, and we're gonna... Eventually, we're gonna have to fight Malekith. That's probably gonna go very horribly. These fights get harder as you progress. Like, if you ever played Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3, or Demon Souls, you'd know that, like, if you have a vigor of 40, you could comfortably get through 1 or 2 playthroughs of the game without much trouble. But then when you play this game, you'll still get one-shot by certain bosses and stuff like that. It doesn't even pay to level up vigor most of the time because of things just one-shotting you. Let's see. I did play that new Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe game the other day. I got every single achievement in it except one. You have to leave the game on for a duration of a Tuesday. But, I haven't, I have to wait to get that one. I always feel like these luck-boosting items are like placebos. They don't actually do anything, but the game tricks you into thinking they do something. Just like the rusted coins and everything. Like, I still live with my grandma, so I have a lot of, conveniences that a lot of people have to, I have a lot of luxuries that people don't really have. Like, I can comfortably work, you know, half shifts and still be alright. But for other people, you know, they probably moved into an apartment or got their own house. But I know that my grandma's not going to be around forever. So I gotta, you know, just enjoy the time that I've got left. And some people are like, oh, you live with your grandma? Must be a 40-year-old virgin. Well, you're right about the second part. Ah, shit. In like a few months, when it turns December, that might actually be true. Or wait, did I say 40? Or 30? I meant to say 40. Never mind about the first part then. Every game is an uphill trek of attrition. each challenge grows exponentially worse. This is why I keep easy games like Gran Turismo 7 ready as a break from the... Gran Turismo 7? At least I think that's what you're saying. That game didn't perform too well, did it? I've seen a lot of people say it's really bad. But for some people, you know, it's fine, you know? Like, for some people, it's like, I don't care what you think about it, I'm gonna enjoy it anyway. Which is fine. Racing sim. I know one of my friends likes playing Forza. It's great for car people. I'm not a fan of racing games, because, well, I can't drive very well. You know what I do when I drive? Hit the gas button, steer, and hope I don't hit anything. The brake? What's the brake? Hitting the wall is the brake. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could drive if I actually fucking learned how, but I just don't really care for it. And I understand that, like, you know, that's my fault. I should learn how by now. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. There were some pretty good racing games that I actually liked, like, what was it, Burnout? There was also Flat Out, where you could eject the driver from the car to do, like, various, mini-games, like trying to see how high you can launch the person inside of it or something like that. And then there's Burnout, where you just straight up destroy other cars, or try to get the highest score in a scenario where you're supposed to drive into a bunch of people. That was really fun. Because, like, there's a lot of things I don't know about driving. Like, for example, I recently learned that, oh, what was it? If you can't gain speed while you're in the air, I know that may be obvious to some people, but to me it's like, whee! You know, you just go as fast as you can and go up a ramp. That's just really fun to do. But if you want to, like, go the fastest, you kind of have to avoid them if possible, or drive off of them in a specific way that makes it so that you land on the ground quickest. I forgot. I heard about a certain racing game where they didn't think the game was American enough. It was like a Japanese racing game, so they changed all the dollar values in yen to American dollars. Unfortunately, they didn't change the dollar amounts that you needed to challenge other drivers, so you would never physically have enough money to be able to challenge the final guy, making it so that you would never be able to win. Need for Speed Most Wanted wrecks the cops for bonus points. Oh yeah. But I think, like... what was it? Like, they start sending better guys after you? Like they send police vans after you, specifically to crash into your car to make you stop? Like, that's real desperation. I know they originally were gonna make a game where you could run from the law in semi-trucks, but we all know how that turned out. That game became Big Rigs Off-Road Racing, one of the worst racing games ever made. Twisted Metal, God, yes. I've never played it, but it looks so much fun. It's not about going fast, it's about destroying everybody in your way. Like the main character is some kind of clown who wants to put his wife's head in an icebox, only to find out that she's actually dead. Like there's some guy named Calypso, and if you won some kind of racing challenge, he'd answer whatever question you asked for him, and then he buried. I think his name was Sweet Tooth. They buried him 6 feet under, and then you try to get your revenge on him or something. Fucking clown. I mean, obviously there's other characters you could pick besides Sweet Tooth, obviously. At least I think so? I don't remember exactly. But, like, the best part is, like, when you get to the end, there's, like, this impossibly huge robot thing that you have to drive your car into, and then survive a bunch of gauntlets. I don't know why, I guess I'm just more of an RPG guy, but I've also played a lot of platformer games, especially in my childhood, like Super Mario Brothers, shit. The first thing that comes to mind when you think of a platform game is obviously Mario. God, I'm trying to think of what else I played as a platformer game. Oh, you played as Sweet Tooth. Yeah, I probably would too. I mean, the story's mostly about him. Wait, what? I got the Noble Slender Sword? Hang on a second. Wait a minute, doesn't the game usually give you a pop-up saying new whenever you get something you don't have? Spyro and Ratchet and Clank, oh my god. Well, here's something interesting. I I never played the Spyro games as a kid, but I did play the remastered trilogy. I was the kind of person that played Crash Bandicoot as a kid. And Sonic, yeah, I played Sonic too. Hang on, I just gotta delete this thing in my photos. Landell Royal Capital, West Coast. Yeah, I played the Sonic games too, but, let me think. Um... I never knew about the feature where you could take the Sonic 3 cartridge and you could put Sonic and Knuckles in it. You could put Sonic 1, 2 in it, and different things would happen. That was pretty amazing, but I never got to try it out, even though I actually own the cartridges right now. Yeah, on the Sega Genesis. I always just called it the Sega. I didn't know what the console I was actually called. It's kind of interesting. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to look for the Noble Cane Sword. Actually, it's just Cane Sword. Let's see. Go south of the room with the Sight of Grace and down the flight of stairs to the floor underneath. Make a complete U-turn in the floor with the stairs to find a corpse with the sword. Wait, so this is on a corpse? Although, to be honest with you, I'm not that great at saving a bunch of rings in Sonic without having, save states. Oh, there it is, the cane sword. Where the hell is this thing? Beloved sword of an aged knight whose last quest was long behind him. Repurposed into a walking stick, the tip is rather worn. Though bent of back and without the brawn required even to raise the sword aloft, still he wished to meet his end with weapon in hand. 8 strength, 11 dexterity. Alright. Genesis killed Sony's Amica? What the fuck is an Amica? I've never heard of that before. Are you gonna be prepped to... Are you gonna be over-prepped to kick this game's ass? Well, not really. Because, like, all I'm doing is collecting weapons. I'm probably not gonna be able to, I'm not gonna use them. At least I don't think I will. Because, like, having more weapons doesn't mean I have the skill requirements to use them. Get over here. Yes! The Envoy's Horn. Okay, where in my inventory would that be? Here we go. Golden Horn of the Oracle Envoys. Profoundly weighty, its blows are sure to be felt. Originally an instrument, but one that cannot be sounded by a mere human. Or perhaps it's too early to sound the call. Blow on the horn to release a magic bubble. The bubble floats gently through the air towards the target. What's this? Oh, that's right. That's the lever that opens the door below me. Never mind. Amica, a short-lived console that suffered from a tiny library and shitty controllers. Isn't it called the Amiga? Or maybe I'm remembering wrong. Okay, now I can scratch this weapon off my list. Let's see, Rotten Crystal Sword. What the fucking hell? Oh, I didn't know you could swipe through the bottom to go through photos faster. Trust me, it really sucked. I know Sonic had a game on the, what was it? The Sega Saturn? The Intellivision was better. My first console is the NES. I know about consoles from the past era, but I don't know much about them. Like the Atari 2600, the 5200, and the 7800. I know about those, but I've never actually played them. Roads End Catacombs. Where the hell would that be? Sega Saturn was the first CD-driven console. What about the Sega CD? Wasn't that the first one? I don't remember exactly. Oh, wait! Wait, I'm remembering something. There was this, what was it, the 3DO? That was a terrible one. But if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have all of the those horrible Legend of Zelda memes. I wonder what's for dinner. No more cartridges. I really do miss the Atari 5200. Huh. Hey, wait a minute. We could just look through this. Let's see, What the hell is it? Yeah, it's been a while since I've had someone to talk to. My first... My first console was a ColecoVision version of Pong. I got it Christmas, 1978. Jesus, you must be older than I am. I'm 29 and I'll be 30 in December. So if you got that in 1978, you must be at least 20, 30 years older than I am. Must be. They're 53. Oh. I sound like I'm 50. Yeah, that's because I have a really deep voice. Okay, that's it. I'm looking this up. Where the hell is this place? Roads and catacombs. Okay, it says it's in Liurnia. Let's see, Liurnia. Let's see, 29, let's see, minus 53. So it's like in the 20s. Not that idiot like me, you hang out with an older crowd. I wouldn't say that. I mean, most of the people I see around work are my age. There it is. Finally, we can fast travel here. Let's see. The next thing I'm looking for is the forked greatsword. It's dropped by these imps. Yeah, because the first I remember playing. Let's see, what was it? Super Mario Brothers 3 on the NES. That's the earliest game I remember playing. And then I got all sorts of different consoles from there. The Super Nintendo, the Nintendo 64, the Nintendo GameCube, the PlayStation 2, the PlayStation 4, the Xbox 360. So yeah, there was quite a lot of them. I'm gonna need a stronger weapon for this. I think I'll just rely on my spells for this one. What were we talking about? I don't remember. It's kind of funny how, like, for the longest time, Nintendo was like my favorite company, but as I got older, I realized some of the business decisions that they made, and they started becoming the enemy. Especially when it comes to, like, people just, like, just playing music from them, even if they're not trying to make any money. Oh my god, he dropped it! Shit! I guess not. Yeah, it is. It's... like, back then, you know, they used to be about the customers, and, well, not so much anymore. Like, some of my favorite games were, like, fan projects that other people made. And they get taken down by the hundreds. It's like, God forbid, you know, like, they make their own game with, like, what is it? I assume they use most of Nintendo's assets, but I think they also use some of theirs. It's like, they know they can get away with a lot of things and not lose much money from it, so they don't really care about certain bad decisions that they make. But then again, when you get older, you realize it's not just Nintendo. Every company is bad for different reasons. There is no, like, one good company that's better than everybody else. It just, there's just lesser stages of bad. Like, Sony's pretty bad when it comes to censorship and trying to hog all the console exclusives like Bloodborne. I really want Bloodborne on PC, but it might take like tens of years before that ever happens. Too much homo grooming in their games. They aim straight at children younger than 12? There's homosexual propaganda? Well, if there is any, I haven't noticed. There was a time when Microsoft, you know, they narrowly stopped doing a bad thing where, like, if you owned a video game, you would only be able to play it on your console. You know? And if you tried to play it on somebody else's, it would still only work for you. Sony, like Microsoft, has gone totally capitalistic and greedy. That just seems to be the norm around here. At least here in America. Corporations are a good thing because they compete against one another. The problem is when they start getting so big that they start to influence legislation. And they can enact whatever laws they think is necessary. Which is bad. Like Walmart. God, I hated working at Walmart. It's like you have to work through waves of shit, and then it's like, oh, here's a pizza party. It's like, gee, thanks. That doesn't really help with the necessary, that doesn't help with the poor treatment of the employees. Like, I was a courtesy associate at Walmart, which is just fancy terminology for the guy who goes around the outside of the store and collects all the shopping carts. I also had to go around helping people load heavy items into their cars, but they wanted you to make sure that the lot, you know, that both sides of the store had a lot of carts on each side, ready for the customers, regardless of whether somebody decided to call in sick, or you're by yourself, or the weather's bad, or there's just too many people. They did not care. They wanted you to get it done, and they wanted you to get it done now. The problem is that in order to get things done, I had to break the rules a lot. Like, they say that you're not supposed to carry more than 20 carts at a time. In order to keep up with demand, I've carried a lot more than 20. So, and it's like you can't talk back to them, otherwise you might get a strict talking to. That's just part of being an adult. You have to take a lot of crap from other people, unfortunately. But I'm sure you already know that as well as I do. But working in the elements made that job so much harder. Or it made it feel twice as long. Especially during the winter season. Because, don't get me wrong, I love winter. It's just that, you know, they make gloves to keep your hands dry. They make gloves to keep your hands warm. They don't make gloves that do both. So a lot of times my hands are either too cold or they're too wet. Sometimes both. And then in the summer, you gotta put on all this fucking, sunscreen. You know, and that just sucks, but then again, being a construction worker just means being a construction worker would not be a great job for me. Sorry, sometimes I go rambling off on a tangent. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, right, we were talking about greedy corporations. I mean, let's see. Valve isn't that bad of a company, I just wish they would pay attention to, fixing some more of their multiplayer features in some of their games, like Team Fortress 2. Let's see. What are other corporations that I have problems with? Oh, internet companies. That's a big one. The internet company we've got is Charter. It's ironic that cable started doing better than companies that had satellite dishes. Because, like, you know, every time you had, like, a satellite dish, there would constantly be problems with, like, can't receive a signal when there's the slightest amount of rain. It was horrible. But Charter basically gives us internet, television, phone, pretty much just covers everything. Sometimes we have internet problems, but I'm thinking that's due to our router at home. We may have to get a new one. Because in order for me to have internet, I gotta use the router. My room is just too far away from the office that we have. Oh, damn it. Not again. Maybe if I go deeper in this dungeon, I can find more. Nope, never mind. Like, I used to buy consoles all the time, but then I I used to buy a bunch of laptops all the time, but I was kind of aggressive back then, and I would just keep slamming my fists into them and destroying them. So, I thought that the reasonable solution would be for me to just buy a gaming PC. I got my own custom tower from Best Buy, I've got my monitor, I got a table to put it on. Like, I'm sitting in a recliner, and I have this big brown table mate. Like, it just so happens that it's like the perfect height for me to be able to sit comfortably on this recliner and just, you know, have the table in front of me, and I can slide it closer to me if I want, like if I'm actually using a keyboard. Right now I'm using a controller, which I do with most games that I play. I'm just glad everything worked out with me, because, like, I did not plan for anything. It just happened to work out. Something tells me I won't be so lucky with that in the distant future. I also got a... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to say it. I've already covered that so many times. It's definitely getting colder in here. How many times am I gonna have to kill this thing to get this greatsword? Ow. He dropped it. What? Wait a second, so you can also get the imp heads from... Huh. I didn't know that. Isn't there supposed to be another kind of mask? I think... Weren't they in the sewers? Well, wherever you are, burnt toast again. Thanks for coming to the stream, even though I didn't get to talk to you for long. Because I don't know if you're still here or not. I'm sure he had to leave for his own reasons. Well, if I keep killing this thing long enough, eventually it'll give me the forked greatsword. Just have to see how long it takes this time. I'm just surprised that this thing gave me the rarer drop before the greatsword. Rise from your grave. Altered. I remember Altered Beast. I never played it as a kid, but I played it on the Sonic's Genesis collection. Like, the second boss in that game is so fucking hard. You know, the one with the light, the giant eyeball that shoots smaller eyeballs. Like, I can't actually tell if I'm dealing damage to that boss or I'm just pissing it off. I did manage to beat it once, but I'm not sure. There it is, the Forked Greatsword. Forked Greatsword, oddly shaped greatsword wielded by imps. The gently undulating forked blade is known as an imp's tongue and causes blood loss. Okay, we can remove this from the list. Let's see, the Knight's Greatsword. Dropped from most enemies in the Knight archetype, such as Godric Knights, Cuckoo Knights, Mausoleum Knights, Landell Knights. An easy-to-farm Spectral Knight that drops this weapon can be found just outside the Black Knife Catacombs, Liurnia of the Lakes. Do I have the Knight's Greatsword? Because, like, this is the Knight's Greatsword, not the Banished Knight's Greatsword. No, it doesn't look like I have it. Black Knife Catacombs is right there. I don't have any more of those things left, so we'll just have to... Oh, we could drop it. Easy to farm, the game said. Eclipse Crest Great Shield. Mausoleum Knight Gauntlets. 32 Strength. Metal Great Shield painted with the sun and eclipse, carried by the headless Mausoleum Knights. The eclipsed sun, drained of color, is a protective star of soulless demigods. It aids the Mausoleum Knights by keeping destined death at bay. Huh. Of course, if you want a Great Shield, you gotta get this one. It's the best Great Shield in the game. Unless, of course, you want to go offense, whereas this one would be better. We got a rare drop right off the bat. That's pretty lucky. You're not supposed to be in here. Mausoleum Knight Greaves. The Knight's Greatsword. Excellent. 16 strength, 12 dex. Great sword bestowed upon skilled swordsmen in the demigod service, and yet had no rank or title. Featuring a long grip enabling dual-handed use. This weapon was it's designed to dispatch larger foes. Being charged with such a duty was undoubtedly a great honor. We can cross that off the list. Noble's Estoc, we got that. Bandit's Curbed Sword. Drops by the skeletons in Limgrave and Altus Plateau. I've heard good things about the Bandit's Curbed Sword. If you put bleed on both of them, they can tear your foes to shreds. Still, though, I'm curious about that armor. Do we have Mausoleum Knight armor? Mausoleum Surcoat. Nah, screw it.
Well, divorce.
Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted, aren't I? Wow, an aristocrat's headband is worth a lot of money. Valuable headband featuring fine gold work. Travel attire worn by nobles in the capital. Abandoning their birthplace after the shattering, these undead wanderers are the pitiful product of unending life. Alright, let's continue. There's supposed to be a skeleton nearby. Okay, the mist automatically gets rid of them. Good. I think these curved swords might be a bit bigger, like, than my character can wield. Like, the stat requirements are too high. That's probably a human bone shard. I'm literally just watching things die. That was kind of funny. Get that acrobatic bullshit out of here, man. You know, there is something else I can pick up here. I want to make sure I have enough time to do it, though. Oh, what's this? Sun Realm Shield. Good lightning and holy defense. Shield of Honor depicting a city crowned by the sun. It has seen better days. Much like the wear upon this shield, the seat of the sun is long faded away. Another one? Can't say no to free stuff. Unless, of course, you have too many and you can't pick up anymore. But why would anybody want this, though? Ooh, I think we got it. Bandits curved sword. Awesome. Let's check out its stats. Strength of 11, dex of 13. Curved sword with a light crescent-shaped blade. Used by the bandits who ran rampant in the wake of the shattering. Most of the blade is now darkened and covered in rust, but with enough dexterity this weapon may still stand up to some use. Really? People were putting bleed on this weapon, but why? It doesn't look that impressive. Well, whatever. That's another one off the list. Beastman's curved sword. We're gonna have to go all the way over here. Unfortunately. And these enemies are very powerful. It could kill us very easily. Uh-oh. This is exactly what I was worried about. Looks like we could kill them, but it's gonna be tricky. They could be stunned. Good, I was worried. Oh, right, I forgot about that other thing I wanted to pick up. We should probably do that first. You get it as a drop from a very specific enemy. It's, yeah, like I said, a very specific enemy that is protected by an archer. I know exactly where he is, but I never actually went around and killed him. So this drop is guaranteed, provided that we don't fuck up. I don't think this is our guy. But I'm gonna get rid of him just in case. Dropped by a lance-wielding knight supported by an archer in an area to the west of West Capital Rampart, side of Grace. Oh, it's in the actual city. My mistake. So the guy we're looking for is wielding a lance. Alright. This is actually a seal that we're looking for, not a weapon. So it's that one right there. Let me in! Let me in! What kind of bullshit is that where you could just send lightning bolts down? You fucking faggot. You fucking faggot. You're going to pay for that. Wait, that's not a lance, that's a spear. Nice try, Mr. Faggot. Gravel stone seal. This is what I came here for. Boosts dragon cult incantations. Faith of 18 required. Sacred seal made from gravelstone, thought to be an ancient dragon scale, enhances dragon cult incantations of the royal capital. The worship of the ancient dragons does not conflict with belief in the Erd Tree. After all, this seal and lightning itself are both imbued with gold. There, now I don't have to worry about this anymore. I thought these things would be a lot more difficult to fight. Glad to see I was wrong. Oh, fuck, I've just angered the Horde. I just have to wonder, why are there so many Beastmen in this place? It doesn't look like there would be a lot of sustenance here. You know what I mean? Like, this is just crumbled buildings. There's no food. Or do they not have to worry about eating? Hey, come back. I think I got it. Son of a bitch. Beastman's curved sword. Strength of 13, dex of 11. Curved sword forged of dull iron wielded by the Beastman of Faram Azula. The blade is heavy but well balanced, comparatively easy to wield for the damage it delivers. There's something I've been meaning to do for a while. Okay, so he's just going to sit there. But if I could somehow get around him... That's perfect. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. I think we should just stay behind the tail. It's working. We'll beat this dragon. Slowly but surely. Alright, so we've got it to almost half. That's why I brought the staff out, so I couldn't accidentally hit him with it. Alright! I'm in the optimal location to keep poisoning him. Oh, we got him. I was wondering if I would have to make another cast. Hmm. Just like 2 more times, and I think that should be enough. Huh. It seems like it only takes 2 casts at max. This should be the last one. And there, we got a dragon smithing stone from that. And that dragon will never bother us again. Oh, are you kidding me? There was another site of grace right next to this one? Oh, well. It's got some kind of a shield. Oh. I wonder what's up here. There's something legendary over here. I don't know what it is, but I'm taking it. Oh, it's just Glovewort. Hmm. Oh, it's those puking things. Oh, okay. So this one just disappears if you try and run away from it. Uh-oh. I almost won, you cheeky little prick. What a bunch of bullshit. You know, maybe if the game would stop lagging every time I tried to make a jump, I could actually make these. Go fuck yourself, faggot. Oh, god damn it, I don't even have my fucking pills. I have all this shit on, and for what? Doesn't matter how much armor I have on, he's just gonna kill me in one hit anyway. Give me back my shield. Oh, you goddamn piece of shit. I just want this goddamn thing dead. Fucking faggot. I would have won. Had you not done your stupid fucking bullshit combo. fucking cheap ass. Oh. Why? My god, this fucking thing doesn't sit still. You are such a bitch. Oh, you and your fucking bullshit fire. Oh, fuck that bullshit. You fucking cocksucker. I had you. I'm okay. Fuck you, faggot. You and that fucking bullshit delayed bite. I'm not leaving without your head on a fucking pike. I don't care that there's no reward for beating it. It's the satisfaction of beating it that's good enough for me. We're gonna go farm for something. But I don't have enough time to do that right now, so I'm just gonna leave things here, and I'm gonna quit the game for tonight. I gotta say, we made some progress, unlike all those other days where I wasted farming for that goddamn blade. You know, the Magma Blade. I'm just glad that, you know, I got some of the things I wanted to. The next item we're gonna get is the Omen Cleaver, which is farmed from this guy. How about we kill him once, just to see what happens? This might actually be a lot harder than I had originally estimated. Yeah, this is definitely going to take a while. But anyway, that concludes tonight's session. So, thanks for coming to the stream, Burnt Toast again. I don't know if I'm ever going to see you again, but I guess we'll see, huh? And thanks to all of you that, if you're watching the video, thanks for making it all the way to the end. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Bye.